Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Overlord Raising Hell. Go ahead and continue. Got a little bit frustrated last time for sure.
Hail! Warrior of the watery ones!
Okay, we have 2 mana, 1
Ruler
health.
of the stealth army!
Anyway. Alright. We have all of our minions now. We are going to go to the Evernight. I believe that's where the elves are. We're going to do that quest. Or whatever quests happen to be there. Alright. Start off with a bunch of browns. Actually, I think I need some greens, don't I? Oops. So let's put some of them back. That button puts them back. Okay. Take some of these out. Let's get going. Yeah. Thank you. If you have not realized it yet, for the most part, I am trying to do a good run through rather than an evil run through. I'm not ransacking the town or doing anything like that. And that's just because I think it would be more interesting, possibly more difficult, because I have less resources by doing it this way. Break that. But that does mean I need to kill a lot more of these random enemies, collect their essence.
A new minion spell.
Okay. We are getting into territory that if I did play this like a decade ago, I have no memory of it anymore. Uh, that just puts the bridge down. I hope everyone's having a good day.
The anger spell will get your minions all riled up, sire. It also increases their health and armor.
Okay. That is a spell I believe I need to be careful with because if I use it in the town, I think it would upset the minion. No, not upset the minions. It would make the minions attack the villagers. It would make them attack. Oh, what's the word? That's very bright. It would make them attack everything. I don't remember what the word is. This is why sometimes I feel like my language skills are not good enough. It's not unhindered, it's something else. Unabated, maybe? Indiscriminately. I think that's the word I was trying to think of. Indiscriminately. Okay, let's pull them back. I'm a little worried that they're going to attack the ghosts, and I don't want them to attack the ghosts. Or maybe those are just regular elves and not ghosts. Okay, spell seems to have worn off for the most part. Why can't I send them over there? I guess I have to go all the way around. If the game is a little bit quiet, let me know.
The footprints of death still linger. They taught us.
Elves, they're so depressing. Pull yourself together, man.
A lot of the time when I start these games, I start them with maybe not exactly a clear vision. So the first episode is me feeling the game out and me seeing how I feel about the game and the contents of the game. And by the second or third episode, that's when I usually have a more solid idea of how I want to do things. Which is why I was kind of careful at the beginning, but now I'm purposely being careful. Like I know that I want to do a good playthrough. So I want to keep that corruption at 0 if possible.
Greens.
Okay, send the greens in here. I need you guys to get rid of the poison. Okay, now I can do
You choose all.
everyone. Greens. I'm also a very careful person in games a lot,
Greens.
and that's exactly why I got frustrated. I was thinking about it and looking back on it on the episode, and I was like, why am I frustrated here? What is making me frustrated? And the thing that was making me frustrated was I didn't want to waste minions because they are a valuable resource. It has very little to do with any affinity for minions and much more to do with every time I lose a minion, that's another minion I have to harvest so that I can
Choose all.
upgrade my equipment later on whenever I get the equipment that I would like to use. Uh, nope. But that's where my frustration comes from. Let's see if I can lose any minions here, or if we're going to be good.
Well done, Master. You have found a new shield spell.
Ooh, a shield spell. Okay, what I'm gonna do,
Browns.
I'm gonna send 5 browns.
Greens.
Then I will stay over here with the greens and send them in to get rid of all that poison. Hopefully the Browns are able to path their way back to me. So Melvin was gluttony. I believe he is sloth. The dwarves would be
The
greed.
shield spell will help you, well, shield yourself from oncoming enemies. It's got a bit of a kick to it too, which will send them flying.
I just realized I'm out of mana, so I can't even test it out. Okay.
You choose all.
We, the lost children of the goddess, praise her. For she is mother to all races, but embraces the elves as her kindred. Do not forsake us, elf mother!
Hmm. Oh, what's that? Ah. Go forth, my minions. Good. I do have to think about the. I try to think about the reasons why certain aspects of a game upset me so that I can at least understand why it bothers me. So if you think it's unusual, then I might um, discuss, okay, why was I upset about this and that and the other? I, I, I don't know what to tell you. I think figuring out why you're upset about things is half of the battle. So for me, I don't want to waste the minions. I don't want to. I know that it's going to be difficult to get them later on because I am doing a good run through rather than a pure corrupt run through. And that also means I'm going to be keeping rows instead of going with the other. Uh, you have a choice of at least one other person in this game, I would guess. I have no idea when that choice happens. Okay, I am at this. Is this gonna let me teleport back? Or is this just a place where I can swap minions around?
How nice. Company. Do kill them quickly, sire.
So this is gonna be like a mini boss? Let's send them out. Just get a couple of red ones. I spent a lot of today working on thumbnails for YouTube because I realized I hadn't uploaded any of those streams in a little bit. Let's get a few more of them. Let's get 2 blues and a couple of greens. Send them out. Nice. The different minions give you different uh, buffs, different bonuses. So I believe that it's the brown ones give you health. The I mean, it technically depends on the type of armor, but it would be like the brown ones would give you health, the blue ones would give you mana, maybe, and the green ones give you attack or something like that. So it's not like I can just use a single type of minion and upgrade things the way that I may want to upgrade them. And the different types of armor also give you. These guys give me the uh, Rakanishu. Those guys from Diablo. I can't remember what they're called, but they say stuff like Rakanishu a lot. They're little red demons. I should play Diablo so that I can refresh my memory on the names of some of those enemies. All right. We have 14 of 14. Let's. How many blues do we have?
You choose all.
Blue, green, red, brown. Let's get another brown. I know I'm gonna need greens here. I can only have 15 minions. I remember getting to 25 minions, so I'm not sure at what point I stopped, but I do remember having a 25 there instead of a 15. Okay, these guys don't.
Has the goddess deserted us? Does she favor the dwarves? Can it be?
Okay. I was waiting for them to say something. Okay, this should be another minion statue.
Ooh, an object. I like objects.
Let's smash these pots. I'm very relaxed today, I guess, so I'm not as chatty. But I'm open to chatting about any topics. So if anyone in chat has any questions they want to ask or talk about, feel free. For me at the moment, the lockdown, at least for my community, is supposed to end today. Today for me, which is Thursday. So I'm not overly stressed about anything. I don't have to worry about any infections or anything like that because everything's
Your minion cap has been upgraded.
good. Everything's in the clear in my area. Nothing over there. Ah, here we are back at the beginning of that loop. Okay, I'm gonna have to send my minions through this? No? I thought I would have to send my minions in there. Let's... Since I can have more minions, let's put all the browns back. And then let's pull all the browns out again. I have no idea where those guys are. I guess their pathing is taking a while. So I'm not able to go that way. That's life and mana. And that's just a loop. Is there anything over here I missed? I need to be a little bit more careful not to miss things.
One by one we fell, and the forest floor cradled us like dying leaves.
Hmm. Okay. So I'm gonna need blues for this area. I can't. Oh, I can go this way. Okay, this texture right here on the floor. I was thinking, okay, this is probably stopping me from going this way. No, I can just walk over it. I don't know why I was thinking that. I mean, I know why I was thinking that because that's the way a lot of games are. They have something like that there to tell you can't go that way. Here they are. If enemies are spawning, I tend to believe that means I'm going in the right direction. I try to be more careful and methodical when I play games. Whether that's a good thing or not, I don't know. But then I miss things that are really obvious sometimes. Hopefully my chat will notice things sometimes that I don't notice. Okay, are we back here or are we here for the first time? Let's smash all of this. Kill the bugs. Defeat the bugs. Speaking of bugs, I would like to play. Oh, that's the Viridian Caves. Okay, so that's where we got the greens last time. Oh. Okay, that's a bomb. I would like to play uh, Empires of the Undergrowth. I think that would be a fun game to play on stream. Empires of the Undergrowth is sort of like an Ant RTS. If you enemies, okay. If you think that bugs and insects are cool or interesting, you'd probably like it. I am sometimes a little bit harsh on games, just like I'm harsh on myself. I am a bit of a critic. When it comes to a lot of stuff. So if I don't like something, I will tell you. But Empires of the Undergrowth, generally speaking, I have enjoyed my time playing that. I'm sure there have been moments that I played it before where I got frustrated with it. But being frustrated and thinking something is poorly designed are two different things. I get frustrated with games sometimes that I absolutely uh, cherish and enjoy. And there are parts of games that are really difficult. In Star Ocean, the second story, there is a part where if you're playing as the male protagonist, who's named Claude, that part of the game is really difficult. If you've ever played the game, you know what I'm talking about. If you've never played the game, I'm talking about a part where you're going through a forest and it's you and a wizard and you have no healers. That part is rough. But if you're playing as the female protagonist, that is one of the easiest parts of the game. Because it's you, the healer, plus one other person who is like 20 levels higher than any of the enemies there. Where are my minions? I need Okay, this is a pathing thing, and I think it's just an example of the age of the game. It's not necessarily anything wrong with the game. I think it's just the game is over a decade old for sure. How about I go in here and I come out, then I'll have all my minions with me. So going through a loading screen should bring all my minions with me. Can I swap my minions here? That would be nice if I could swap them out too. Okay, I can get rid of some of the browns. How many browns do I have? Okay, 10 browns. So, I can get the stuff in the water now because I think that only needs 5 blues, and I will have 6 with with this new makeup. My favorite genre of game would probably be tactical tactical RPG games like Final Fantasy Tactics, Ogre Tactics, Vandal Hearts. Oops, wrong button. There we go. And stuff like that.
Blues.
I wonder if we're supposed to have blues when we get to this point. Because it seems like we're supposed to have only greens here, and then we get blues later, and then we come back to all of these places where we could have blues. But maybe the game's more open world than I give it credit for. Maybe they are more okay with you doing things in these kinds of orders. Okay. Okay, still got all 6. Huh. Yeah, maybe they do expect you to have blues then. If they've got this heart over here. Maybe they think you'll do half of this and half of the other. Make sure. Nope. You can't revive them? Hmm. Oh well. Send the blues over there. And how about... Nope, nothing else over there. Alright, I'm going to send the blues to destroy this. Are you guys able to get to it? I know that they're supposed to be the weakest. And the reds are supposed to be the lowest hit points. I think the browns have the most hit points. The greens have the most attack, maybe? The blues can revive but have the lowest damage. The reds are ranged but have the lowest hit points. I think that's how it is. I think that's how they balance it. As you can tell, the blues are taking a while. I'm gonna see if I can get one more blue to replace the one that died. Okay, all that would need greens. Oh, hey, I can get them to come over here. Well.
You choose all.
Okay.
Browns, reds, browns.
I'm gonna send the browns away so that I can have more blues. Oops. I meant to pull them out, not put them in. The greens cannot get there, so nothing I can do with that. $16 blues, 4 greens. What's going on? Okay, these frogs should be a bit easier to take on with way more blues now. Looks like I didn't lose any. That's nice. Reds. What would I need reds for? Okay, here's where I would need the greens. Not sure if their pathing will let me bring them over. Does not seem like it. Okay. Ooh, that's a lot of blues that I just lost. Revive. If you can revive, that'd be nice. Well.
You choose all. Blues.
Looks like we just lost 12 blues. Ah. Oh well. I can't always play this. Yeah, I agree. It's a large frog. Let's send these here. Take out more blues. The heartbeat sound is very annoying. Okay. Send the greens out. I could sacrifice minions to heal myself. I wonder what changes they made to Overlord. To Overlord 2, which is called the protagonist is called Overlord in that one.
Greens.
You send the greens to take out all this poison. Lots of money. Okay, let's get 2 browns so that I can. I'm also kind of curious how much health I would gain. Browns. Oh wow, that's a lot of health. That's way more than I was expecting. No, 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 no. Stop it. Why do you do that? Why do you do that? Why are you so bad? That hurt my corruption? No. I'm gonna run away from him now. It did not intend to attack that person. If I go near him, will he attack me now? Yep, he's just gonna keep attacking me. Alright, let's... Because I don't want to be evil. Well, I don't want to be corrupt. We are already the Overlord, and we are conquering lands. So... Then again, the good guys did kind of become corrupt themselves. Let's see. Okay, more enemies over here. Okay, I'm pretty sure we're going in a circle at this point. Where did all my enemies... oh. Well, I guess that's where all my minions went. Huh. Yeah, this... Nope, they've already despawned, haven't they? Yeah. Well, we just lost a bunch of minions, but it's all gonna work out. Okay. Bug here. Here we go. We can get more minions up here. I want to go. I want to go back to the tower. I would like. I would like to see if I can get the sword because it moves a bit faster. The sword moves a little bit faster.
Ah, it's nice to see the little Nash's back.
That's audio. Wait, let me check. Could be that I'm just speaking too quietly. I
It
am.
was quite peaceful without them. Oh, thank evilness I didn't eat all my earwax.
Oh, I think he's talking about them cleaning his ears.
Minions need a little downtime too, sire.
Where's the forge? The forge is not in this part of the castle. The forge is next to the throne room.
Now,
Okay, let's go here. I was wondering, why can't I find the forge? That's why. I believe later on you do get.
here you can forge new items and upgrade existing ones.
You get
This
other
is where
types.
you can select the material type, sire. It's dependent on the types of smelters you have in your forge. You can create 3 types of items: weapons, helmets, and armor.
Okay, so I believe that you get different materials for your different helmets and armors and whatnot.
This is where you can select the material type, sire. It's dependent on...
Okay. So here in the forge, you've got right now I have steel, and that's the only type of armor that I can have, and I can only have steel weapons as well. Let's go ahead and forge a steel sword. So I'm going to need 175 minions to do this. Let's get around... Yeah, that seems good. What do you think? That will cut us down to 45 greens and 61 browns. Yeah. Then we can forge. So I'm going to do that, but I'm going to do it with the volume up. I wanted to explain the thing, and he keeps talking. I did turn it back up, right? Yeah, okay. I don't know, I guess,
Cost and the maximum number of minions you can sacrifice are determined by item and material type. Don't get too carried away, sire. Remember, minions are your deadliest weapons, so don't leave home without them. Your item is ready to be forged, master.
okay. So now we have the sword. So you can see the sword moves
This
a
is
bit
your
faster.
armory, sire. you can store your armor and weapons. Giblet, see to the master's needs.
Huh. Now I'm curious. Because it's glowing. Steel axe, steel armor, steel helmet. Okay, so my steel sword is damage and critical hit. No knockback, no fire damage. So I can upgrade it and get knockback and fire damage. Right now, though, it is more damage and more
The
critical
smelter
hit.
needs feeding, master.
Cool.
Warrior of the watery
Oh,
walls.
go away, Jester. Go away. Let's see where this takes us. Now that I have the sword, I think I will be a bit better at combat, maybe? Oh yeah, I'm taking things out a lot faster now. This makes the game a lot smoother. So I should have gotten the weapons as soon as possible then. Because this is nice. I don't feel as helpless. Because before it felt like attacking was a last resort, and now I can actually attack as a first resort. And I have pretty good critical hit, pretty good damage. Much happier with this. Alright, let's head over to where we were before.
The footprints of death still linger. They taught us.
Elves, they're so depressing. Pull
Yes.
yourself together, man.
I played a D&D campaign a long time ago at this point. It was back... Was that 2008? Um, I played a D&D campaign where I was an elf, and I liked to think that my character was um, probably chaotic neutral in reality, but I like to play it up like he was maybe chaotic good. Everyone else in the group said that my character was very much chaotic evil, and there's no way that my character is neutral in any sense of the word. Now they are welcome to their own opinions. The DM said that if I want to play chaotic neutral, then chaotic neutral's fine. Like, I'm not doing anything wrong. But everything I did was very much closer to the evil side of things because it was more interesting, and it also was fun to get the reaction from everyone else in the group. And when things went wrong, and I would try to get people to help me because it's like, oh well, this is a thing that is potentially evil that I don't really want to do, but I got bad rolls, so can someone help me? And they're like, no, we're not helping you. And then the evil thing would happen, and they would say, see, look at all the carnage you caused, and I'm like, oh, but you guys could have helped. So one example is I think I was playing four, uh, version four or whatever it's called. I forget what they're called. Um, now I'm sitting here trying to remember what it's called. It's the one where you have Thunder Wave and you can summon a boulder, a burning boulder and stuff. Uh, D Dungeons and Dragons fourth edition. That's what they call it. Fourth edition. Okay, I looked it up. So it's called Dungeons and Dragons. The version I played was Dungeons and Dragons fourth edition. I played an elf wizard, and we were trying to rescue a village, and I was like, all right, let's rescue the people and let's do all the good things. And this is before I had solidified myself as not being a very good person in the game. Though I did ask the stable master at one point if he had an undead horse, and so he dragged out a dead horse and said, "This is the best I can do," or something like that. And the DM really tried hard to make me pay for it, to pay for a dead horse. But I was not having it. I was like, no, no, no. I'm not gonna do that. And I almost killed the stable master at that point. But anyway, getting back to the story. So we were supposed to rescue this village of from the, I think it was goblins, and I had a spell called Flame Boulder or something like that, and I summoned it, and I was like, all right, this stays for how many turns and does this stuff. Okay, that's pretty cool. And then immediately the next turn, I've sent it towards the enemy to crush the enemy, and immediately the next turn, I get knocked out. I get hit by a critical or something, and I am in down state or whatever it is. Like I'm not dead, but I'm unconscious. And so then the DM says, "Well, your boulder's gonna just sort of move on its own now." So the DM would roll dice, and the boulder ended up killing all of the people we were supposed to save. And they said it was my fault, and I said, "You guys could have helped." And they said, "How can we help when you summon a spell that's going to kill us if we get near it?" They have valid points. This was pretty early in the campaign and everything. But they're still wrong. They could have done something to help the poor innocent people who got crushed and burned to death by the boulder that I summoned. Because I didn't expect it to go haywire. So it's not my fault, right? Okay, got some browns over here. Is there any way to get these guys who are over here. I know that there's a way. I just need to remember how to do it. You know what? How about I just go back? I unsummon them, bring and then summon more over here. This is the parts of the game that are probably a little bit frustrating for some people. It's frustrating for me as someone who's playing it. Okay, let's put all you back. Oh, I need to put the greens back too? Okay, put the greens back. Greens. Okay, let's get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that happened, and I accidentally killed all the people we were supposed to rescue. But I still said it wasn't my fault. However, the next thing that happened after that was my fault, 100%. Elves.
The sacred grove is the last place in Evernight untouched by corruption. See, our ancient tree still stands.
The area is infested. Those creatures don't know how to destroy the tree.
I know you need aid, stranger. Over by the tree is an ancient artifact.
Okay, I'm gonna try not to destroy the tree. We'll see. Um. Okay, these guys are gonna attack me, so let's just take them out. So what happened next was I'm an elf. Elves technically do not sleep. My rest time is much shorter. It's only about 4 hours per night. So I have 4 hours to just do whatever I feel like at night. And as a result, I ended up. Okay, so not all the goblins. There were goblins that were attacking. Not all the goblins died. Some of them we didn't kill because we wanted to get information from them. I don't know why. And my brother was actually playing in this campaign, and he was playing as a dragonborn, I think it was. A lot of people, this was their first time playing as dragonborn, so everyone wants to play as dragonborn and all that.
Ooh, an object. I like objects.
And it's fine if you want to play as a dragonborn. I get it. Like, you want to be a dragon person, cool. But he's playing a lawful good dragonborn.
You are skilled indeed. Now leave me to my grieving.
I'm actually controlling them right now. Okay, let's get that unicorn. So we interrogate the goblin. We find out that there's a big army of them and all of these things. And my brother's like, "All right, don't worry, we're not gonna hurt you. We're not gonna kill you. We will save you. Uh, we will let you go free, as long as you promise not to tell anyone about us." And I pointed out that he could very well just go tell someone in the middle of the night while you guys are asleep, and then they come and they kill us
Your health is increased.
in our sleep. And the DM was planning to do exactly that if my brother had let the goblin go. And we could tell just by the reaction that the DM had, because he was sort of role playing as the goblin at that time. The DM means dungeon master. So we decide we'll lock him up and we'll put him somewhere, we'll put him in a barn or whatever. So we put him in the barn. Well, I have 4 extra hours of just doing whatever I feel like doing. Because I spend 4 hours meditating as an elf, and then I have 4 hours, 4 extra hours to be awake. And normally during that time, I can do like prep and all this stuff. What I decided I felt like doing was I wanted to play with the goblin. But my brother had told me, or his character had told me, that if I go and if I do anything to the goblin while they are asleep, that he will kill me. So, um, first I point out that that's not a very good thing to do, and then, um, I'm like, okay, I won't mess with the goblin. If you hear me messing with the goblin, you can go check on it, and you'll see I'm not doing anything. So I write a note to the DM during this 4 hours, and I tell the DM that I send whispers to the goblin, and I describe to the goblin all the things I'm going to do to it, all the horrible, horrible things I'm going to do to the goblin. Because I'm bored. I'm sitting there for 4 extra hours. I got nothing else to do, and I really wanted to kill this goblin, and they wouldn't let me. So I tell it all the things I'm gonna do. I'm gonna like scoop its eyes out or whatever. I'm just entertaining myself as a chaotic neutral elf would like to do, because the goblin is evil and doesn't deserve to exist and all that stuff. Um, and as a result, the goblin starts screaming and is terrified, and that wakes everyone up. And my brother's character goes out. The first thing that my brother says is, where's his character? Where is he? And the DM explains, I'm just sitting there and I'm meditating and I'm not doing anything. So he goes and he checks on the goblin because he thinks, okay, maybe something else is going on. And the goblin is screaming and terrified and won't be quiet. And another character, who's also a Dragonborn, says, can you just knock him out? Can you just make the goblin unconscious? Just hit him in the back of the head with your sword or whatever. So my brother does that. And now the goblin is unconscious. And everyone else goes back to sleep. So I go out to the barn. I write another note to the DM. I go out to the barn and I check on the goblin, and he seems okay. But the animals don't seem super happy at the time. Um, so I go and I do stuff with the animals, and the goblin is making a little bit of noise. So I go over and I make sure he's unconscious, and I cut off all of his fingers, and then I keep the fingers as little snacks, because I think, well, if he doesn't have fingers, he can't attack us. This is my character's logic. If he doesn't have fingers, he can't hold a sword, he can't attack us. Well, and also my character has a habit of eating corpses. So I do this, and then the DM's like, all right, all that stuff happens and everything's good. So I go back to I go back in and I just hang out for a little bit and get the fingers all nice and prepared, and make them tasty snacks. Well, in the morning they go to check on the goblin to let the goblin go, because why not? And the They open the door, and the goblin is surrounded in a pool of blood because he has bled to death, and also all of his fingers are missing. And I say, "Gosh, I wonder what happened." And then I pull out a goblin finger and start munching on it. And my brother gets so mad at me, and he says, "We promised we weren't going to kill him." And I said, "You promised? I never made a promise. I never intended to kill him either. I just wanted to eat his fingers. What's the big deal?" So then the DM points out that all the animals are upset. And I say, "Oh, well, we don't need upset animals." So I go over and I say, I calm the animals. And the DM says that I have to roll to calm the animals. I roll a natural 20. All the animals are calm. My brother says that I am breaking character by doing this. And I said, "I told you I'm not evil." I mean, the goblin is the one that's evil. The goblin is the one that slaughtered all the people. Just because I want to eat his fingers doesn't mean I'm evil. Anyway, by the end of this campaign, there was an artifact of immense power, and I was the only one who was unaffected by it. Like everyone else, when they would try to touch it or use it or whatever, they would become bloodthirsty, crazy individuals. But when I touched it, nothing happened. Nothing bad would happen. I would just continue to act as I always act. I was 100% normal. And I said, I must be immune to it. And they said, "No, it's because you're evil and this is an evil artifact, so we don't want you holding it." Well, I ended up finding another evil artifact, and I decided I wanted to keep that one with me. And they took away the other one that we had found, so I keep that one secret and I keep it with me, and it powers me up, makes all my spells stronger, does a lot of good things for me, and it has no ill effects. So they're none the wiser that I have it. But by the end of the campaign, I roll a 1 when we are trying to rescue some people, and I accidentally cause every single one of them to explode, which results in them being used as human sacrifices for the evil artifact, which then powers me up and turns me into a god. And at that point, the campaign is basically over because I am now the equivalent of like a deity. Um, and I have my own realm and all of these other things. And I'm like, well, this is an interesting twist because this was not my intention. I was actually working for another deity. So I did not expect that I would gain any kind of power like this. But yeah, basically, while I am technically didn't become the equal of the god that I was serving in this game, I did become a valuable ally to him. And I thought all of the whole campaign, I thought it was perfectly fine and very well balanced. And there was no problem with it at all. But everyone else kind of got a little upset about it. Because after that happened, any of the characters who kept calling me evil, I killed them. I I used some hands, some like flesh hands or whatever, and I dragged them into the underworld, and then I would kill them and revive them and kill them again because they kept calling me evil, and I did that until they stopped calling me evil, and I said I'm not evil, and that was how the whole campaign ended, with me doing that. And then the ones that didn't call me evil, I gave them items, but they were cursed items, because the DM said that I came to power through a cursed artifact, and therefore all of the artifacts that I would make would be a cursed artifact anyway. Um, and it would slowly like drain their souls away or something like that if they use them. So obviously they can't use them, even though these are things of immense power. And it's like, well, why didn't the thing drain my soul away? And it's like, because you gave your soul willingly to it. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I could see that being the case. Yeah. So anyway, that was the only real D&D experience that I had, but I thought it was a lot of fun. And if you ever get the chance to play D&D, I think you should give it a shot. Maybe not be too evil. Um, but I think it's fun. Anyway, as a result of all of those things happening, I have never played D&D with my brother again. And most people that I have talked to who I who play D&D, a lot of them don't want to play D&D with me because they say that I hijack the story too much. Now, I'm not the DM, so I don't know how I hijack the story. If someone could explain to me how I hijacked the story, let me know. I kind of think the DM just thought my character was funny, interesting. Um, but you know, it is what it is. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go now or what I'm supposed to do. I'm just running around blind in here. I thought I would have found something by the time that I finished telling that story, and I have found nothing. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Uh, I do like playing games where I am the evil protagonist. But I like to play games as the evil protagonist because you have more options. Frequently, you're given more variety and more options in what you can do. Okay, I've only got 4 blue minions, so I am gonna have to go get some more blue minions. Where are they? I did write a backstory for my character after the first session because we were all asked to sort of like come up with a bit more of our backstory to flesh our characters out. I'm pretty sure we all were. I'm pretty sure it wasn't just me. Uh, but it was a good time. It was a good time. I think I was also one of the only people in the group at the beginning who was playing a male. Eventually, other people would join the group and they would play males as well. With okay, the way that people could have helped me. If you have a role, and you let's say you roll a natural one, something bad is going to happen. Other people could use something that the DM called it the Hand of Fate, and once per session, you get something called the Hand of Fate, which lets you re-roll one time during a play session. So if something like totally detrimental to your character or to the campaign happens, you can re-roll. Um, and I think that was part of what happened with me getting knocked out. Something happened and someone could have re-rolled that die, whichever one happened to cause me to get knocked out, and I could have not been knocked out. But instead, everyone thought it was funny that I got knocked out, or maybe they didn't care. But then all those horrible things happened to all those people, and you know, a little bit sad that we didn't get to save those people, but also not my fault. But when I had rolled that one, I was before all of the people got sacrificed and all that stuff. I was actually asking my companions, my friends, to re-roll to use the hand of fate to let me re-roll that one. And I was the only one who had used my hand of fate for the purposes of a re-roll during that session. There were like probably 8 other people there, or 8 people there in total. Not 8 other people. There's me, a warrior. I think we had a paladin, a thief, a few other people. I can't remember all of them. I actually have a video of them that I posted online. But it was that group. And I very much developed a habit of after every battle, I would just sort of scour the battlefield and collect any sort of body parts that I thought would be a tasty snack. Because we're out adventuring all the time, and my character's gonna get hungry sometime. You know how it goes. We need our trail mix. We need our goblin fingers. We need the uh, whatever other things we came across that I could turn into a little snack. I think I also collected teeth, and then I would sell the teeth. And someone tried to say that I shouldn't be allowed to carry so many teeth with me, and it's disturbing, and it bothered them. And the DM said, "Why can't he carry teeth with him? He's got too many. Look at his bag. He's got like 50 teeth. That's got to be super heavy." And the DM was like, "How heavy do you think teeth are?" I mean, he made some good points at times. The DM did, but he definitely seemed to let me get away with a lot of stuff. Oh, I still have a brown. Way back. I'd be down to play some D&D again. What was that whisper spell called? I also had like Ghost Hand or something like that. Okay, I think I need to get over there. I've got all these water guys, so I can just sort of wander the water now. And maybe some of them can help me. Oh, you're attacking the frog. Okay, go for it. I was trying to figure out what they were doing. Did you guys do anything fun today? Anything at all? Maybe you, I don't know. I would guess most countries don't have stuff like lockdowns. I think I've been inside for about 2 weeks now. Possibly longer. So I don't have anything that I've done recently. I think the most interesting thing that I have done in the past 2 weeks outside of these streams would be mixing different stuff with gochujang and just seeing what it tastes like and putting it on. Okay, in China they have these things that are they're not tortillas. They're most Chinese people call them pancakes, and they're these savory tortilla-esque things. But they're not tortillas. They're a very different kind of thing. If you've ever had fry bread, it's the taste is similar to fry bread, I would say. Okay, got some equipment for them. So, oh, you frog. That's one of the things that I would put the gochujang mixture on. A lot of times, like gochujang soy sauce and something else. So gochujang soy sauce with sesame oil, gochujang soy sauce with mustard, gochujang soy sauce, and ketchup. Just seeing what different flavors go with it. Because I like gochujang, but I don't often get to mess with it. I don't get to like try it out that often because I don't live in Korea and I haven't lived in Korea for many years. And even when I did live in Korea, I didn't have my own proper kitchen. I lived in a goshiwan. Now the goshiwan had a kitchen and I could use the kitchen, but it's not like I had a full variety of things that I was collecting over long periods of time. Not like what I have in China, where I can just order stuff online and have it delivered to me. So I've got just a variety of things that I've collected over the years, a variety of condiments, a variety of everything. We're back over here, aren't we? Yes. Let's do one more. Oh.
Green?
Yeah, I don't have a lot to talk about because I've done so little over the past 2 weeks.
You choose all. Greens. All. You choose all.
Um, My favorite D&D spell was probably Thunderwave. I used that spell. I think that was my at will spell. So I would get really close to the enemy and then I'd Thunderwave them because it knocks them back and hurts them, so I could knock them into things. That's the whole reason why it was kind of fun to use. Okay. Uh, Send them in. Yeah, those two buttons, the trigger and the B button. I am playing with the controller. Someone was asking, what am I talking about with trigger buttons? I'm using a controller to play the game. I can use a mouse and keyboard if I want, but the game was made a long time ago to be played with a controller. I I'm pretty sure. So I just use a controller. It it's how the game was intended to be played, I believe. Maybe if I go this way, there will be something over here that I can do. Because I don't know how interesting or not all of this is, but for me personally, I'm starting to get frustrated because I'm lost. It's pretty obvious that I have at least one more of these things that I need to take out, and I have all the minions, so there shouldn't be any issue, and yet there's an issue. I can't find it. So this is just a dead end, it seems. You guys just stop attacking me. Over here is a dead end. There's no map. I think for me, I know that it's probably a design choice. They don't want you to have a map. They want you to observe the world and explore. But because there's no map, I'm really lost sometimes. Even if they made you find a treasure chest that has the map in it before they let you use the map. Or if I can only oh wow. Yeah. My room is a little bit dusty, I think. I shouldn't complain so much. Okay, where, oh, where can I go from here? I am fully aware that there are probably outside sources that I can use. You would think that it wouldn't be so difficult. Map of what? What's the place that we are? Evernight. Map of Evernight. Viridian Caves, Skull Den. Okay, we are here. If we go north, we can get to the Skull Den. And then there's also the Mother Goddess Temple. Should be this big circular area, which I think would be this. See if I can find the Skull Den. Okay. I will say if I had more than like two viewers, I probably would not be doing this. Um, and I say that because I personally would love to finish this game. But I can only imagine how irritating. I mean, maybe everyone else is like, oh no, it's fine, it's perfectly fine. You can do this all day, and it's fun. It's interesting to see you explore these areas. But I really do sometimes. I feel like I'm a dad in a car, and I need to stop. I need to pull over and ask for directions. And I'm being that stubborn guy who's like, no, 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 no. I can figure this out. I know where I am. I'm not lost. Um, huh. Can I go this way? No. Maybe this is the tree. Maybe this is the circular area. That's where we came from. This is a. This map is not great. Hmm. So I can't go this way. Magic no hurting. I have an idea. I'm gonna try every minion on that door, and I'm gonna see which one it is. I'm guessing it's greens.
Greens.
Okay, well, that's how I do that, I guess. It's a learning experience, right?
You choose all.
Well, we figured that out at least. I do feel like this game is probably worth the price. Yesterday I was talking about um, different games. I mean, yesterday I was thinking about the price of games and the value that you get from them and stuff. If a game is like 2 hours, I don't. I would say the majority of games, if they're only 2 hours, they're not worth. They're not worth the price that they offer, because a lot of games. Really, is that it? Is that everything here? A lot of games that are worth like that when I say 2 hours, what I mean is there's no multiplayer. It's a pure story based RPG, single player RPG game. You play through the story one time and you're done. Those kinds of games, even with me getting lost, if they take 2 to 3 hours, I just cannot imagine a kid who's super excited to play a game. And I don't know, maybe it's just my old man brain, remembering how important and special it was when you were a kid and you got a game. And getting a game that can only entertain you for 2 hours is not a good deal. It doesn't matter if it's the best game in the world for those 2 hours. If it's only a 2 hour experience that you play through once and then there's no real replay value, it does become a situation where is it worth that price, that the price that they're charging? This is where I'm supposed to go. Okay, I need the blues to go that way. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna get the blues. I'm gonna go full 20 blues. So for something like Evoland, if
Choose all.
if it was a 99-cent game, I don't think anyone would worry about it. And I remember that game being marketed as like a game, not not just a few hours of a game, like a full-blown game. Now I could be wrong. My memory could be 100% incorrect. But I remember that thing being marketed as like an experience of maybe 15 hours. And then and I saw reviewers, and reviewers thought it was, I think most of them thought it was good at the time. I don't know. It was a long time ago, so I could be wrong on that. You know what? Before I talk about this, how would I look it up? Let's check. I want to see, did reviewers like Evoland? Evoland review. Okay. Uh, wow, some of these are from 2019. I guess that would be Evoland Legendary Edition. Huh. Evoline doesn't try to surprise you, to subvert your expectations, or even capture what really made the game its mimic. The games it's mimicking great. Yeah, yeah, that's my feeling too. It's almost like it's a. I agree with that statement from that reviewer. It's not the kind of game that I think the majority of people would enjoy. And the ones who do enjoy it, I would think they enjoy it for different reasons from what I would be looking for, generally speaking. I'm going to guess I need to use the minions in this area for one reason or another. Okay, all of you attack this. Attack him. Let's get you over here. I was seeing if I could get down there, but it does not seem like I can get down there. But if I were to compare Evoland to something like Webbed, as an example, Webbed is also a short game. But Webbed has enough content in it after the fact, and the gameplay itself is fun enough that I think it's well worth the price. Like comparing those two games for the same amount of money, I can't go any farther that way. I guess I have to walk like this. Comparing the price of those two games, I would definitely say you have to consider the the amount of money that something like the amount of time that something like Webbed would entertain you. And I could, like, after I finished Webbed, maybe the next day I was actually thinking, I kind of want to play through it again now that I fully understand the controls. There was no feeling like that with Evoland. There was no like, oh, I want to play it a second time. It was very much, yeah, I had that experience, and it was what it was. It was nothing special. It didn't it didn't jump at me as like some masterpiece, and it didn't even, the stuff that it was trying to replicate, it did not even replicate in a satisfactory way. It touched on Diablo, great. It had a little stage dedicated to Diablo. The majority of the gameplay was like a 2D Zelda or Final Fantasy. And then at the end of the game, like, your levels didn't matter. What's the point in leveling up? The money didn't matter that much. It really. Here we go. Here's Skolden. If I would say it felt like we are directly under the tree of the sleeping elf, the heart of his nightmares. Why did the voice cut off? Why is that just staying on screen? Here I was talking about, oh, this is not that bad. The game bugs out like that. Is it because I lowered the volume earlier because he was talking too much? Oh wow, suddenly everything's really quiet. The whole game got quiet for me.
We are directly under the tree of that sleeping elf, the heart of his nightmares.
Okay, that works. Huh. I'm not gonna go back, but I do want to make sure I touch that. I don't know if I need to touch them to activate them. But webbed is like the same price. Evoland feels like a mobile game that was put on Steam. That's what it feels like. And for a mobile game, sure, maybe it's not that bad. Maybe it's interesting. I don't know. I don't play that many mobile games. But comparing that to the other kinds of games that I can get on Steam, nah, that game is not. It's not worth. It's not worth the price. Let's see what are some other. The whole reason why I'm even talking about this is because there were there were some comments about like, oh, I thought it was interesting. I thought it was fun. Well, I mean, that's your opinion, and you're entitled to your opinion, and that's perfectly fine. But I'm also entitled to my opinion, and I don't think it was fun. And I played it. Maybe it's a game that's more fun to watch than to play. There are games that are like that. There are games that are more fun to play than to watch.
It seems Oberon does not want us venturing this way. All the more reason why we should.
I actually recommended Webbed to another person, and I said, "Hey, this is a good game. I played it. I think you'd like it." And they played it. They seemed to like it for the most part. I haven't talked to them about it in since I recommended it, and they said, "Oh yeah, it's fun." But it was cheap enough that they were like, "Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll give it a shot." And then they do, and they seem to think it's good. I could not do that with something like Evoland. If you have not played the games that it's referencing, it's not the kind of game that you would necessarily fully appreciate. And if you're a young person, I don't even know if you would like it that much. I think it is good that Final Fantasy VII was re-released recently, so the references that it makes don't feel quite as dated now. But I know at some point it is going to start feeling dated again. Okay, this is another situation where I have to do this. Because I can't go down there. I think this is an interesting mechanic of this game. Whether it's a good mechanic or not, I have yet to decide, but I think it's interesting. And there are moments in a lot of these games where I play them and I think this is interesting. I like the developers' ideas. I like the concepts. I like what they were probably thinking about. I don't know. Maybe I think about games in a different way from other people. I think about the value of it. I think about, oh, I can go over here. Well, don't I look like a bit of a fool? Egg on my face. I actually started to make lists of games that I think would be potentially interesting to play. I was considering once upon a time playing Windward on stream. I don't know how interesting that would be. It's probably as interesting as this. Though, to be honest, this does have a lot more going on screen than Windward would.
Ooh, an object. I like objects.
But Windward is also a very relaxing game, in my opinion. And I think it's relaxing because of the visuals of it, not because the gameplay itself is relaxing. The gameplay is uh, very repetitive, but not repetitive in necessarily a bad way. It definitely feels like it was made to be a multiplayer game. And I think that is part of the reason why, while I think it's fun on its own, I could easily see it not being something that's fun on stream, especially with the reception, the poor reception that the MMOs that I played seem to have gotten. Wait, we can't go back there? What's going on? Okay, that was funny. That was a funny visual gag that the game did. Okay, let's move it out of the way then. If I can't pull it back yet, let's just put it over here. Huh. Uh, One of the things that I have been doing, besides just playing games, is working on the thumbnails for these videos. I would not consider myself um, necessarily a professional when it comes to thumbnails or making thumbnails. I'm still learning. I'm sure that a lot of people would say, well, everyone's still learning. But I really feel like I still have a lot to learn. And there are a lot of lessons left for me to learn. But I find it entertaining and fun to make the thumbnails. One of the recent thumbnails that I made was okay. I try to include the skull on all of my thumbnails, and one of the thumbnails that I made recently was for webbed, and I put the skull on the spider's body. And after I made it, my first thought was, I wonder if I could just use the spider's eyes instead of the skull's eyes. So I put the spider's eyes on the skull's body.
Lose.
And then I felt like it looks a little off. So I thought maybe it needs four eyes. Um, but that didn't seem right. Like putting two eyes and then two eyes above it. That didn't seem quite right. So then I looked at the spider's face and I realized that the eyes went horizontal along its face, not vertical. So I took the eyes that were already on the image and I put them on the skull and I said, yeah, that looks better. And then I showed it to someone and I said, oh, how does this look? I think it looks pretty cool, but what do you think? And they said, wow, that's a cursed image. To be fair, I don't disagree. It is a bit of a cursed image, but it's so cute to me. I think it's really adorable. Um, Maybe I can show it on here in a second. I can import it into OBS. Man, everyone's getting stuck on everything. I would be happy to test some games. That would be cool if I could test some games out. I guess that's technically what.
I hear the creak of something dying nearby.
Good. Let's just go around here. I hope I didn't just kill all my other minions by saying charge. Probably did, but whatever. Yeah, the Facebook chat closed itself. I'm gonna have to reopen that in a second. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Come on, Facebook. Yeah, send them to go attack. So slow. It loads so slowly on my phone. I don't even have an old phone. Yeah, it says there's a loading problem. Okay, let's see what's going on. There we go. Maybe I should check the stream. Let me make sure the stream is still working. Gotta turn my mouse on. Yeah, stream seems fine. It's just my phone. It's just my phone. Okay. I'm gonna restart my phone then. If it's gonna be like that, I'm gonna restart my phone. Maybe it'll fix it. Come on back. Nope. Okay, go forward. Okay, phone is restarted. I'll put it up. I'll open it up in a second. You're stuck. This way? I want to play some story-based RPGs. Wait, is there anything over here? Oh, well, okay. Can finally open this bridge. That's nice. All right, let's see what we've got going on here. Just that weapon upgrade is enough to make me feel a lot more comfortable, a lot less anxious playing this. I feel so much more. I feel stronger. Like my character feels a lot stronger. Sometimes upgrades don't make you feel much different. Um, I was half expecting it to just be almost a cosmetic thing, but it's a big deal in this for me. At least this one upgrade was a substantial change. A lot of these games that I've played, I mean, it could just be my own experience with these games, but a lot of the time it's been stuff like you get an upgrade and the difference goes from, oh, you need 4 hits to kill the enemy to you need 3 hits to kill the enemy. And then the upgrade after that is you need 2.5 hits to kill the enemy. And then the one after that is, okay, now you need 2 hits to kill the enemy. But now there are enemies that need more than 2 hits. So why would you, and the price of the 3 hits and then the 2.5 hits is collectively more than the price of the one that is 2 hits. So why not just wait for that one? That's part of why I skip over weapons sometimes. when I have the option of upgrading stuff. Because sometimes it just doesn't feel like it was worth it. But I decided, okay, let's see how different it feels. And I do want to use the sword because it would be faster. Well, it's a pretty big dramatic difference. Why did I wait for him to do that? Oh, wow. All of them are over here now. Okay. Cinnamon, pull him back. Cinnamon, pull him back. Cinnamon, pull him back. That's the gameplay loop with those bosses. Nice. Can I get this guy revived before he fades away? Yes. Let's get some more greens. Right, and I need to get the chat open again now that this is cooperating. Boop. I've actually thought about playing Webbed a second time on stream just because I enjoyed it that much. I'm saying this because someone said that they liked watching me play Webbed. Yeah, I enjoyed that game quite a lot. I think after I play something like maybe after I play Empires of the Undergrowth, I will go back to Webbed and do a second playthrough of that. I actually watched some of the people that I watch who stream uh, are sort of like speedrunners, so they'll play the same game over and over and over, and they can be interesting. They can be fun to watch. Does not mean that I'm going to be a speedrunner by any means. Um, but a game like Webbed, I can. It's one of those games where I can see why someone would be like, "No, I want to speedrun this. I want to see how fast I can beat this game." Because that game, it's fluid and it's fun, and I could see that being something that would interest a lot of people. Mother Goddess Temple.
You are journeying toward damnation, outsider. We are the ever-vigilant ones, sworn to protect the tombs of our heroes fallen in battle. We guard their rest until the day when they shall rise and reclaim our fallen kingdom.
It seems that the tombs hold the key to this place. Be thankful for the foolishness of others.
Intruders! Defilers! Infidels! Cease, so I may strip the quivering flesh from your unholy bones!
Cinnamon. So, for people who may not be aware of this, uh, games typically have a gameplay loop. It's a loop of things that you do that are fun.
Go back. We are the watchful ones.
Careful! They'll attack whatever they see, so make sure they don't see you.
Okay. Can I go here? No. Wait. No, okay. I had to make sure I couldn't destroy the door because that was what I missed last time.
Blues! Browns! Greens!
Go no further. We are the watchers.
Huh. How am I supposed to do this? Um. What? Uh. Huh. So, are they opening something? What? What's going on? I'm very confused as to why they froze like that. Nothing over here is open. No. No. Cannot go through that door. Am I supposed to be a grave robber? Is that what they're asking me to do here? Overlord. we are in the goddess temple. I'm reading what it says. Start heading. Start by heading right. You'll see a scene with elves that will attack whatever they see. So don't let them see you. This room is a puzzle. If you would like to solve the puzzle, follow the directions in the next paragraph. Wait until 2 sets of elves go into the rooms on the sides, then quickly have 3 minions turn the wheels on the right and 3 on the left. And both rooms have been filled with elves because if some come out, you'll have to start over again. Both sets of elves will go from each side, and it takes time and patience. But once the elves are all shut up, have 3 more minions open the stone coffin for the first key. Okay. That's what I'm supposed to do. So these close the doors. I got it. Okay. Close that door. And then he's going to go in here. And I close this door. But now this door is closed. So I need to open it to make that guy go in, but then these two are going to come out. No. Okay. I think I get it. It's just not exactly exciting. But I do want to solve the puzzle this way. So greens. See if I can get them to shut that door. No, these two are going to come up, so I can't have that door shut yet. So I'm going to need this door shut first. Yeah, then he's going to come out. That's a pain. So I shut this door. He's going to go in there. I think I've messed up the timing. Because then these two are going to come out of there. Yeah. So that doesn't work. What if I close this and I leave the other one open, but I close this before they get in there? Then I'll get all four of them together. All right. Let's drink some coffee while we wait. Who knew it was so difficult to be a good villain? To be a good evil person? To be an evil person who is not going on a murderous rampage? One, two, three, four. Let them go in. Okay, close that door. Now it's safe to come down, right? Seems so.
It did not heed the warning.
So that's one of the four keys. Uh, this area, they move very fast. I'm trying to look to the other side and it won't let me. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna need more minions. More green minions. I guess I technically don't need green minions. It could be any color. Nope. Oh no. No, 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 no. I need you guys to keep. No, keep the door closed. Uh oh. Okay, well, just come with me then. You know what?
Brown.
Let's use the browns. Let's get them on the other side. Go on, elves. Go to the other side.
Browns.
You just gonna stand there? Really? Yeah, I guess you guys are just gonna stand there now. Well, whatever. If I have to kill you, I have to kill you. I'm gonna try to not kill you, but if I have to, I will. Okay, I'm gonna wait for them to pass over, to cross over. Then I'm gonna seal the doors. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. I was using greens because um, they're supposed to be able to be invisible,
What
but
has happened?
hmm. Can you break these? Get that treasure chest. Nice. Got some potions from it. That does make sense though, how the doors work. Now that I understand how the doors work, it makes sense. Come on. Come on, minions. Ah, okay. Good. Let's see what the puzzle is on this side.
Greens?
Hmm. So they do come like so. So it's like a 1, 1, and then a 2? Yeah, and here comes the 2. So after the 2 come, is it going to be 1 again? Hmm. So there's a little bit of a delay. Open that and open this.
Mother Goddess, protect us!
Browns?
Okay, browns, you stay here.
Blues?
Blues, you stay here.
Greens?
Okay, those two go together now. I'm going to follow behind them. I would say the worst part about this game so far is the camera controls. because I have to use the left trigger as the camera control. The right stick moves my minions. The left stick,
Goddess, protect us.
the left, the left stick moves my character like so. The D-pad moves,
Goddess, protect us.
not moves, chooses my spells. Then the shoulder buttons do their own thing. The right,
Goddess, protect us.
how many times are you gonna say that, man?
Mother Goddess, protect us.
I would see if they just keep repeating it. Okay, so it's just 4 times. They just gonna stand there now? Hmm. Oh, so they just ignore me. Okay. Oh, that's a bunch of them. So this is going to be sneaking past them. That's what I'm seeing here. Stop that, man.
You choose all.
Okay. These guys, there's too much stuff in there to destroy. These guys are not cooperating. Come over here. Here I am trying to be sneaky, and they're doing their best to not be sneaky.
Blues. All. Greens. Blues.
You stay there.
Greens.
Okay, where are they? Are they over there? Yeah, they're all the way over there, so I still have some time. Get that open. Get this open. Just open it. I don't care if you die. Open it. Okay. Let's go refill on green minions. I do like stealth games, games where you need to be sneaky. I think they're fun and they are a different kind of game from what a lot of games that I grew up with were. A lot of games they you didn't have to sneak that much, at least the ones that I played. So games that do reward you for being sneaky and for being stealthy, those are interesting and they feel a lot more unique to me. But it's likely just because I didn't play those growing up. I played platformers and RPGs.
We serve the fallen. We serve the fallen.
You already opened it. Why are you still over there? Oh no. Okay. Those have been opened. So apparently the key is over here. Alright, I'm gonna run distraction, I guess. Come on. Good. I'm glad that the AI for the elves is pretty bad. You guys stay there for a second. Let me trigger whatever enemies are gonna spawn. One, two, three. 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 One, two, three. I actually own some stealth games on Steam. I'm not sure if that's the genre that they're called. Okay. We did it. Now, I could have just run in there and killed all the enemies and said, whatever, and ignored the puzzles. But instead, I chose to do the puzzles. Was it worth it? It was more fun, more interesting. So for me, yeah, I would say it was probably worth it. Was it fun to watch? I have no idea. That's for you to tell me. Leave a comment. Let me know. Did you think that was interesting or fun?
told you lot to hurry up. Fools! We're meant to be the thieves. And look, those rock huggers have got here first. Let's get out of here. You, call the overseer.
Honey, love muffin, I found you. You mustn't use the overseer's snuggle bottom. The old man don't like it.
Clearly I didn't hit you hard enough.
Jewel, I don't like you beaming off like that, my little thieving sugar plum.
Just stop talking.
It makes Khan angry.
Look what you did! Come on, you great lug. Let's go.
We beseech you, return her, and you will not find us without gratitude. Until then, we shall mourn.
This looks like a minion spell.
Ah, a new minion spell. Berserk! Good find, sire.
Ah.
This temporarily raises the defense and attack of your minions. However, they have very little self-control and will attack anything they see, animal, vegetable, or mineral.
Okay, so Berserk. Berserk is one that I probably will not be using. Because I'm trying to do a good playthrough. Okay, let's destroy this.
This node is sturdier than the rest. Something must have strengthened it. And there is the something now! The proximity of those trolls must have toughened the node.
Alright. Attack the trolls. Run back to me. Attack this troll. Return to me. Nice. Okay.
That was the last root node, sire. The shield is down. Now let's see if that elf can keep his eyes open long enough to fight. He can sleep all he likes in the afterlife.
Okay. I'm gonna want to heal.
Frowns. You choose all. You must face Oberon.
Come on, man. What are you waiting for? He's not going to move himself.
I literally just left and I'm on my way there. I think there should be a timer on things like that where it's like give the give the player 5 minutes to wander before you
Must
start
take the fight to Oberon, Lord.
before you start sending these messages.
Come on, man. What are you waiting for? He's not going to move himself.
Because it just seems obnoxious when I immediately load into an area and they start doing this. It makes the game feel like they're rushing you, and it's a very obnoxious and annoying thing that they're doing.
You must take the fight to Oberon, Lord.
Dude.
Come on, man. What are you waiting for? He's not going to move himself.
Chill out.
The footprints of death still linger. They taught us.
Elves, they're so depressing. Pull yourself together, man.
You must take the fight to Oberon.
Oh, shut up.
Come on, man. What are you...
That's better. When I get near him, hopefully I remember to turn it back on. But if I don't, it's the game's fault. I think he's up here.
You must take the fight to Oberon,
Is he
Lord.
not up here? Did I just walk in a giant circle?
Come on, man. What are
I
you
did.
waiting...
I just walked in a giant circle and I turned them off while they were quiet. Again, perfect example. If I had a map or even a waypoint telling me go in this direction, I would not have walked in a circle. This way? No. It's this way. Right? Have any of you ever played Magic the Gathering? My brother is pretty big into it. I'm indifferent on it. When I was a kid, I liked it a lot. But it became too much of an expensive hobby for me. Right, I need to replenish. Maybe I can replenish if just keep going. They should let me. They should have a place up here that I can replenish. And I have more enemies to fight, so. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We're getting there. I'm gonna wait for this. Okay. Just because I don't want to deal with their harassment.
Once I deserted my people, my forest, and I have been punished. I will not desert them again.
That's not what an elf sounds like, in my opinion. That sounds really weird. What am I supposed to do?
You shall feel the suffering of Evernight. Every broken branch, every fallen leaf. Roots pouring into my brain. I cannot control it. They are coming. They are coming.
Man, that voice acting. Uh, I thought this game had good voice acting. The elf voice is pretty bad.
My nightmares. It brought them forth.
Though, if this was this voice actor's like first or second job, I'd say he's doing a pretty good job. Because I know it's a rough, it's not always easy, especially if you're new at voice acting. It's not always easy to do a good job the first few times.
The shadows. Cease. Cease. Leave me.
He definitely seems less seasoned than the other voice actors. A little bit too. Hmm, too much energy? The wrong kind of energy?
Control it. It controls me. It controls me. It is weakening. It is weakening.
Okay, I need to be able to summon more guys. Where can I summon more? Oh boy, I can summon blues. They're the best. They're not. They're not what I wanted. I wanted the greens. I wanted more greens. Come on, come on, come on. Take him out, take him out, take him out. Okay, pull out lots of blues, I guess. Got him.
Finish this. Free me from this torment.
A new shield spell, Lord.
Oh. So this upgrades my shield spell then? Okay. Send them on their way. Oh yeah, there was the... Yes, there was that thing. Uh... I need to go back for
The
it.
shock shield works like your normal shield, Lord. Only he's got a bit of a charge to him. He'll stun your enemies, giving you time to give them a good bashing. Rounds. Red rounds.
Okay. I need to go back and get that upgrade. That is correct. Because it was right there. It was right there at the end. It's just a matter of how do I get there. Do you remember? Let's see if I can find the place. It was... Ah, I think I remember. It's not this way. It's probably back here. To the right. And then, yeah, there it is. There's the bridge. Did they reset it, or is it in the same place? I can kind of see how the game's gimmick could have gotten kind of old for people, and that might be why there hasn't been a new one that's come out in a long time. At least not one that I've seen. It's not because it's necessarily a bad game. I think once you've played it once or twice, because it does have a second game. Once you've done it a couple of times, it definitely loses some of the novelty of what it is. But is there any other game that's similar to this? I suppose there should be some other games similar to this.
Ooh, an object. I like objects.
They have the same sound as the Diablo goats. Did anyone ever play the Diablo 2 demo? I played that back in the
Mana
day.
has been increased.
Yay, I got it. I played that back in the day. A lot. I have very fond memories of it. It almost, playing that almost felt like a different kind of game from Diablo 2 when I eventually played the full version. And that's very much, I owe that very much just to my memories of it. But it could also be that the demo was like an earlier version than the one that I played. I think I started. Okay, I can't say when I started, to be honest, because I don't remember. But I do remember. I remember I was playing when I was playing a lot online when before 1.9 came out, right? And then 1.10 was the one that added synergy, I believe. And that one changed up the game a whole lot in a lot of good ways. And now that it has the synergy system, really early spells are viable later on. And also later spells benefit from the earlier ones. So it feels more cohesive. It feels like you're not wasting points early on. I know what I used to do was I would just not spend any points for like the first 30-ish levels of most of them. But after the synergy, I actually used the early spells for huge parts of the game, especially for normal mode before you got to Nightmare or Hell. Let me check. When did Diablo 2 1.8 come out? That came out in oh yeah, 2001. I was definitely playing it by then. When did 1.7 come out? Also 2001. Okay. When did 1.9 come out? August 2001. And when did 1.10 come out? 2003. Okay. So it was like a good 2 years between patch 1.9 and 1.10. That makes sense why I remember 1.9 and I remember 1.10 being such a huge deal. Okay, let's head back to the tower. I'm surprised that it's only 4. It feels like it would have been much later. Oh, go away. Okay,
Warrior of the watery ones!
so we have
Rude
3,
awakener!
3, 3. Hmm.
Friend to the flowers and trees! Ruler of the...
Let's go to Heaven's Peak. We have lots of green ones now. That's nice. I got stuck there for a while, but it was worth it. Don't have too many red ones. I need blue ones. I need to pull out my blue ones so that I can get into the castle. If you have forgotten, because it has been a little bit since I played this one, um, there's a zombie plague outbreak going on. So the people sealed off the city, and you can't really enter it too easily. Well, that's a bunch of blue ones dead. Let's get some red ones. I'm gonna put right there. See if I can get them to follow me. Come over a little bit closer to the reds. Come on. Come on. Come here. Oh, can you guys hear that? I have no idea why they do that sometimes. Let me know if you can hear it though. I don't know if it's gonna get picked up by my microphone or not. Okay, it stopped, but they might do it again because it's 4:20 a.m. So I guess they stopped it because it's too early in the morning. Okay, let's get some more blues. I know I could just get like 10 and 10 or something like that, but this is just how I prefer to do things. So, let's see what's over here. Do some exploration of the water area of this map. I have no idea if I got past this part. I don't remember doing the elf puzzle at all. I don't remember that. So it's very possible I didn't do that, and it's also very possible I didn't do this. But I do remember getting the blues, and I do remember that snake that drove me crazy. There we go. Browns, blues. Where are my greens? Ooh. Can you guys grab that?
An object. I like objects.
Huh. Where did they go? Did they go this way? No. They probably went back. I'm gonna guess that. Yeah, they're up there. I'm gonna guess that if I get too far from them, that's why they can't find their way back to me. This will be a health upgrade. Ooh, sheep. Okay, let's cross this. They're having a good time.
Your health has increased.
Nice.
That's it. Stay back, girls. Daddy's going to teach the bad man a lesson.
Okay, I want to go see what the deal is with the spells. Can I select the spells? How do I how do I do the spells? That'd be the arena.
Of the watery ones.
Would they be down here? I wish the jester didn't follow me.
Ah, it's nice to see the little Nashes back.
It's
It
probably
was quite peaceful without them. Oh, thank evilness I didn't eat all my earwax.
nothing there. That's where I started. Okay, so it's not here. This is not where I would choose my spells. I know that the stream is a little laggy. I can see it on my end that it's kind of jittering a little bit.
Of the watery ones.
Oh, go away. Go away.
If you're feeling in the mood to practice your combat skills, sire, then this is the place to do it. The tower can recreate many of the enemies you've conquered, so you can kill them again at your leisure.
Does that mean I could use that to harvest? Maybe.
Warrior of the watery ones! Rude awakener!
No.
Friend to the flowers and trees!
Okay, let's check up here. Yeah, my gold's looking pretty good. It's a decent enough gold pile. Definitely could do better, but it's not bad. Any more upgrades? No? Okay. Oh, and Facebook decided it wants to close the chat again. I wonder why Facebook doesn't keep things open sometimes. Is it because I'm not typing messages myself? Is it because they're like, oh, well, you're using up your bandwidth? I don't know. Nothing in here, huh? All right.
Ruler of the stealth army!
Away. I want to get the thing that's in the water here. I don't know what it is. Is it a minion upgrade or a health upgrade? I think it's minions. But it's in the water. Yeah, that looks like a minion upgrade. I come over here. What? You guys can't get there? I guess not. Hmm. All right, let's go around. Can't go down there. Not here. Oh. Looks like that part's blocked off. So I'd need to go. I'm seeing a path over there. So I'd need to go around, probably all the way around. Back towards where the halflings were. I do have the Raising Hell content. Nope. I thought maybe they could eat that one. Let's see. Here? No. Can't go down there. Yeah, over here. Navigating without a map. Having to find landmarks. Try to mentally make a map. If this was a game from the.
Ooh, an object. I like objects.
If this was one of those old school RPGs where you have to draw your own maps, I could see why they might not have it, because that's what everyone did back in the day. Everyone had their own maps that they would draw. That's just how video games were. But that was like 40 years ago, to be fair. I was gonna say, oh, that was 30 years ago. No, no, we're getting to 40 years ago.
You can summon more minions.
All right. I would say minion wise, at least this is where I left off. All right. We have the 25 minions. If I collect any more,
Hail!
then I have definitely gone farther than I remember going. In my first time playing this, that is. place. Having a good time. Get those sheep. Get them. Okay. That's 117 brown minions. All right. Looks like we're gonna need some red minions to move this up here. Which means I'm gonna need to put 10 blue minions back to get 10 red minions. There should be a place over here to put back blue minions, but is there a place to get red minions? That is the question. Yeah, right down there. Then I also need to get green minions for the poison that's over here. There's brown minions. This is where I can get the blue minions. Let's smash this stuff up. Get any items or weapons, armor. Okay. And I'll put 2 extra back just in case. Just in case 1 or 2 of the red ones ends up dying at some point. Now we need to find the red summon portal thing. Is it up here? No? What the question I have about the map is the reason they don't have a map because they felt like it made the game too easy. I wonder. Because if they had the map, then players don't get lost and they don't wander around so much. So not having a map would definitely lengthen the playtime of people who finish the game, right? By that kind of a logic. By that kind of logic. However, you also have to consider, besides just showing you the area, what the area looks like via a map, what other information could they and would they have put on the map? Well, the spawning points of where you can summon things, or the teleport points. So that could have been another rabbit hole that they would have had to go down of, do they put the spawning points on the map or not? And just eliminating the map completely could have made it so that they didn't even have to consider that part of it. That definitely does feel like something players would have expected to be on the map, though.
You choose all. Lose.
Okay, not too bad on the losses front. I wonder if maps were that uncommon in this day and age for a game like this. For a single player game, I mean. Probably not. It doesn't seem like it. Because I know Diablo had maps,
You choose all.
but this isn't a Diablo game, so I don't know. Hmm. Maybe it's something I shouldn't come to expect, but I do expect. Hmm. I'm just trying to figure out why they don't have a map. Because that would alleviate a number of problems that I have faced playing this. And with the way that games are, you would think that they would update it so that, or they could update it to add a map. That would be a nice touch. But is it financially worth it to update a game that's over a decade old? Especially one in such a niche genre. Hmm. I'm sure that there's probably a plugin of sorts that I could get for this game that would give me a map. Where would they put it? Yeah, that's something to consider. Where would they put it? Um, no, I don't think that they would care if I contacted them. I'm not. I'm not a celebrity by any means. Sure, if I had a million people who watched my videos, maybe I at that point I could consider contacting a company of thousands of people and say, "Hey, why don't you add a map to this game that's 14 years old?" Maybe it's just the way that
You choose all.
that the that people are these days, that the industry is especially. There's
All.
there's this idea of like it's easy to say, "Hey, why don't you do this thing?" But my question is not why don't they do it? My question is what difficulties did they face that made them not do it? Or was it just something that they'd never even considered? But I think that there must have been some sort of technical reason why they didn't do it. I could probably just look it up. I don't know. Let me. Why doesn't Overlord have a map? Not nap. I don't know why nap comes up before the word map. I guess because I talk about taking naps. Oh, my phone's at 2%. No wonder it's moving slow. Okay, Overlord FAQ. I need a map. Hey, is there a map? There's a map that comes with the game. The green minions are in the forest. Blue ones in Heaven's Peak. I lost my map. Don't suppose anyone could point me to one. Actually, I've been playing this game with the expansion from the beginning. Da, 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 da. Okay, apparently the forest that I was just in is a very well known area for people to get lost. Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better. Generally, you get used to it, but the Elven Forest is the worst offender for confusion with its quad split starting point and all the general looping back and backtracking that you have to do there. After that, the game doesn't really throw you in a hub that splits off in more than two directions, and it's fairly straightforward. Heaven's Gate is actually a bit tricky technically, but there is no real need to go out the various gates to backtrack so it goes unnoticed. Maplessness is something you get used to after about 2 days of playing. Second playthrough for 100% corruption, I didn't feel lost at all. Yeah. And that's something else, is that a game like this, I could see it if you're playing through it multiple times, like um, younger people with limited access to games would likely do. I could see a map not necessarily feeling needed, but I do feel justified in my why doesn't this game have a map when I see other people also saying, man, I'd really like a map and built-in map and in-game map. So this is something 13 years ago people were saying. This is something that I'm sure the developers know, the developers have heard. Me contacting them wouldn't do much good, and if anything, um, I could see it just annoying someone. Like, yeah, I know you said we know you guys want a map. We know. I who know I don't even know if the developers still exist. I want to get the green minions. I don't know if the developers still exist or if they still make games. I should look that up. uh, Overlord developer. Developer. Why it auto corrected it to gibberish? It auto corrected it to DDT DJMPD. Developer. Okay. Triumph Studios. Da-da. Let me get some greens. I don't need so many reds anymore. Let's get targeting. Okay. 5 greens and 2 more blues. So 10 blues, 5 greens, and 10 reds. No browns. Who developed Overlord Triumph? I'm gonna try to look this up while I'm still walking. Triumph Studios. It has developed Age of Wonders, Overlord. That's it. Just 2 games. The last game released was in 2019. So from 2014 to 2019, they didn't have anything. Overlord 2 came out in 2009. Overlord Raising Hell, which is the one I'm playing, came out in 2008. Technically, Overlord Raising Hell is an expansion. It's one of the classic styles of expansion. Meaning, if you want to play this, you have to have the original game installed, but you can launch it from the expansion. You launch the game from the expansion to access the expansion content. Okay. The way that my character walks is really weird. It's like the arm that's holding the sword is messed up or something. I don't know. He's very stiff. His movements are very stiff.
Greens.
That's all. Okay, whatever. I was thinking there was something valuable over there. That was a waste of time. Well, now I know, and now you know if you're watching. I just realized that Guild Wars and this game came out very close together. Guild Wars 2, not Guild Wars 1. Guild Wars 1 came out quite a while ago. Maybe I shouldn't break that. Sewers. That's right. I wanted to go in the sewers.
I feel terrible. Everything aches.
Sounds like you've got the pandemic. I don't know. Does the pandemic make you ache? Does the pandemic thing, does it give you aches? How similar is it to something like the flu? Because the flu gives you aches, doesn't it? The understreets. I haven't looked up much about it.
They're dead. The serious kind of dead, where you don't get up and start lurching around. No challenge there, sire.
I can only have the water minions here? That's okay. Huh. I'm looking at chat. It's next to me. Yeah, we've been going almost 4 hours. If they are there, then there is a way to drain the water. That's what I'm seeing. We got some zombies over here. You know what would be nice? If you revived your friends. No. Of course you're not gonna do that. You're just gonna die. Alright. Why are you not attacking? That's weird. They're just standing around. Why don't they attack? I actually got Dungeon Siege working not too long ago. A few months ago. That's a game I could play. I don't know how well it holds up. Um, I played to the winter area, the snowy area, mountain area, and then I stopped. My biggest issue with games like that is my own feeling of like what is what is the way I want to play it. Something like this where it's like you have two ways is a little bit less difficult for me to make decisions about sometimes. But when I have like 20 choices to make 5 minutes into the game, that's sort of a bit of a turnoff for me, to be honest. because then you start to wonder, well, do these other choices do? And in some games, it's a huge difference and adds loads of game time, and in other games, it doesn't matter at all. But it is one of those moments with a game where it's like having 20 choices right off the bat is not great. Maybe let me play the game a little bit before I have to make these huge choices. Um, Going back to Guild Wars, one thing that was nice about Guild Wars 1 is they let you try out all the different classes as a subclass before you make a decision about which subclass you're going to have. And sure, your main class is set, but at the very least, it gives you the opportunity to try out what might work well with your class because you wouldn't know otherwise. It's very much a trial and error situation with some of those things. Like what you like might not work for other people. Typically speaking, um, I usually go for melee classes or for wizards. It depends on what kind of game I'm playing. If there is something that is like the equivalent of a Death Knight, that's what I'm gonna go for. Okay, so far only lost 5. Not bad.
You choose all.
Facebook closed chat again. You guys stay here. I don't have that many blues. I can't just rush them in and sacrifice them. All right, we're back up to 20. Nice. Health potion. I think it's uh nice that the minions know where to bring stuff, so I don't necessarily have to know where to bring stuff. That definitely is a decision that they made, and it makes the game a lot easier and a lot smoother. So even without a map, yeah, that is a nice thing. Yes, I still want a map, even after I read online that it comes with like a physical map that you can look at. That doesn't help me now. And I found the images of the physical map is not a very good map, in all honesty. Huh. It's better than nothing, but it is not a great map for sure. I don't like having to deal with these birds again. It's really annoying. Oh, he's stuck. I see one of them is stuck in this pillar over here. Did I get him unstuck? Yeah, looks like it. I just oh, how about acceptable losses? We're almost out of blues though. Okay. So we have two of the three. We have one more to get. This is back at the entrance. Okay, let me see. Is there something I missed over here? Or is it really just like go all the way around somehow? Uh, yeah, I'm not seeing anything over here. Maybe that area comes into play later. Okay, gonna walk all the way around once again. This way? Yeah, good, nice. Around like this. Can you attack the door? Yes.
So the priests didn't escape the plague either. Looks like the Silent Order, sire. They have a temple within Heaven's Peak.
Let's see if. Okay, no losses. That's good. Can't go that way because I need reds. I can't get browns because I don't have any place to deposit blues. Come on. Hurry up. Break 'em, smash 'em. Okay, open this. I wonder if I can get reds in here.
Now you can see why they called the Silent Order. Although having their mouths stitched up doesn't really give them a choice.
There are zombies in there. That's what I gathered. There. I don't have to deal with them later.
You're going the wrong way. The city's infested. The priests have shut the temple.
And all Sir William does is throw endless parties with that creepy red Don lot.
He couldn't give a rat's fart about us. We're making a run for it.
Better join us if you don't want to end up with bits hanging off. You're bloomin' crazy, you are.
Where are the blues? Yes. Okay. Now that I've got reds, let's make our way back and put out those fires.
Reds.
Oh, there was a place in here to get rid of blues. Well, there was still no place to get reds. Send everyone over here. Smash all of this. Having a grand old time smashing barrels. Huh. We got all our stuff. Ooh, lots of water here. You guys stay here. Got a zombie over there. Okay. How about here? Okay. That's a sacrifice shrine. Red, blues, and greens, but no browns here. I guess the reds and greens are so you can sacrifice them to heal, but no browns. I don't know why. Hey, you guys stay back. Bum 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 bum. For some reason, oh, well, they died. Holding them back was pointless. You guys just move it. I'm gonna need to send those guys in to get sacrificed. Sacrifice 2 and then put the rest back. All right. I'll just keep going without any blues. Yes, now I have 25 available to me in total. This this give me reds or browns? Browns, okay. What was the point of even going over there? Really seems like I wasted my time going over there. Not just my time, my minions. That's what I get for going back and exploring, I guess. Well, whatever. Was not a very fruitful exploration. Let's just get a bunch of greens. If they can't follow me through some water, meh. So, current situation I'm in is a meh situation, I guess. Wait, you guys can make these leaps? I had no idea you guys could do that. They never said anything about you being able to jump great distances like that. Huh. Weird. Weird. Maybe it's a bug. Huh. So I'll need blues to turn that. I'm gonna have to go back to the tower just to put the ones that made those huge leaps back. Okay, the under streets. That is gonna respawn all of the beetles over here. Oh, and it also fully heals me. That's nice. Not that I really needed to be fully healed, but the mana is nice. More magic. Really? I'm already low on blue minions, and you're doing this to me. It's frustrating because I know I need blue minions to make progress. I can't use any other types of minions here. Mm. And I can't. Oh, something that would be nice with the joystick. If I could switch targets easily with the joystick, just like back and forth, or like an
You choose all.
L and R. That doesn't work. Okay, that was not too bad. Could have been much worse. Until I can switch minions, I'm not gonna worry. Okay, I can switch minions, so I can actually kill the snake thing. Hmm. Lots of zombies up there. Okay, I'm going to put these guys away, get the browns, and use the browns to repeatedly attack the snake until all the browns are probably dead. Huh? One?
Lose. Reds. Brown. You choose all.
Yeah, I know they died. Okay, let's go get some more browns. Hey, where are you going? Come on. One more time. Good. Put you back for a moment. Let's go grab the blues and we can get that money. I know, I don't remember this at all. I don't remember any of this dungeon, any of this sewer stuff. Doesn't mean I didn't do it though. Just means I don't remember it. I did play this game like a decade ago. Whoops. Yeah, let's take out these dodo birds. It's weird to think of dodo birds as attacking anyone. Did you guys run this way? You did, didn't you? You did. All right. And there's one minion and I have no idea where he is. He's stuck somewhere. Oh, he's here. He's stuck in this wall. Would he be on the other side of the wall? No, he's actually stuck inside of the wall. Oh well. At least I know where he is. I would guess that bug would happen because when they come out of the portal, they are intangible and they are summoned randomly around it. And they don't have proper physics until they land. And then once they land, if they're stuck inside of something, then they're stuck.
Congratulations, sire. You have found a new domination spell.
Ooh. How do I switch spells, though?
The confusion spell adds a little randomness into battle. It won't necessarily stop enemies attacking you, but they may start attacking each other, or running for the hills.
Oh, okay, press it again. Interesting. I was thinking I had to go to the tower. I can just do it from my D-pad. Cool. I get that with the internet and everything, there are probably plenty of game companies that don't necessarily explain everything that they need to inside of a game because they would assume that if you don't know something, you'll just look it up online. Yeah, good. Okay. But the reality, at least for me, is if you don't explain something, then I just don't know it. I might look up stuff online occasionally or eventually, but it's not exactly my first thought um, to just check online. I've the same thought with food though. If and this drives some people crazy around me. Um, if someone gives me a piece of food and it's like you've got the noodles on the bottom and you have everything on top of the noodles, a lot of places would assume that you're going to mix it up, but I don't always do that. Sometimes I'm like, well, they put it on the top, maybe it's supposed to be this way. So I'll just eat it without mixing it. And I'll say, well, it's really strong on the top and really bland on the bottom.
Intruder!
Not one for conversation, was he?
Ha! You killed it! Stone dead! But even six of us couldn't take down that fallen knight. I'm gonna tell the others.
I'm gonna get a drink. I don't want to remember anything about this place.
So William doesn't care about this city anymore. There's no cure for it! No cure!
Enemies. They must die.
Okay, that's the bad voice acting right there. They must die. What? Standing up again. What's wrong with you?
Thank you, Lord. Since Sir William returned from his last crusade, the city has spiraled into chaos. There are zombies everywhere. Some say demons too. And we even had to cancel the royal wedding.
Some young harlot, I imagine, with full breasts and an empty head.
Could you look into it, Lord? I should stay here. Do what I can for these folks. Some are as frightened to go as they are to stay.
Well, that's just typical of her. I mean, of her type, sire. A silly little wench, too daft to know what she's getting herself into.
Thank you! Thank you! Come on! I've heard there's a camp out there. Maybe we can reach it.
And don't we need weapons? Those creatures, they're out there. I've heard them.
I'm not waiting around here.
Hey, wait for me!
Have you seen the Citadel? It's guarded by flying demons.
Where are you guys going? Okay.
There's no cure for it. No cure.
Well, let's keep going then. Got a little bit longer before I'll need to wrap it up. Let's see if we can finish this. I just went back into the understreets. I don't need to be here. I need to explore the city.
So William doesn't care about this city anymore. I don't know what's become of this city. I really don't.
Ooh, an object. I like objects.
I think those priests must be behind it.
Sir William has forgotten the code of the paladins.
Oh, a red. I'll need a red minions for that area. I'm gonna switch up my minions.
And now the flamethrower spell is the fireball's older brother. Just aim it at anything flammable, and you'll have more charcoal than you could ever wish for.
5 of them. 5 of them. 5 of them. Okay. It's a good mix, and I have a little bit of everyone. I only have 10 greens because I have so many of them.
Greens, reds.
I'm just gonna let him fight. Okay. I don't want to accidentally hurt him. Take out zombies. Take him out.
You choose all.
Oh, my reds must have all died. That was fast. Let's get more reds. Yeah, they probably don't have any here because they expect you to go back if you want to get more minions. That was my phone. 70% charged? Okay. And huh. This way. I make a map mentally in my head, but that's pretty much the best that I'm willing to do at this point. I'm not gonna get out a pen and paper and make a map. Um, just because it's not worth it for this game to do that because it's not that complicated. I could see it being helpful. I mean, if I get lost enough, then I probably would. But I think that just sitting down and making a map is a potential solution.
That was amazing, stranger.
Thank you, thank you.
We're very impressed.
Especially the way you killed them all.
And tired yourself out.
Now we'll have our fun.
Okay. Ooh, nice. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Nothing. Ah. Bridge. Okay, we got citizens up here.
Here comes another one. Another ones by the look of it. Now don't you start no trouble in there, lad. We'll be watching.
That Mistress Velvet's a right catch. Wonder why Sir William canceled the wedding.
He never used to be like this. He was a good man, a decent man.
Huh. Halfway to heaven.
Welcome, sire. It may be hell on earth out there, but at our end, the drinks are still cold. Our beer will take you halfway to heaven, and I'm sure you will find something in here to show you the rest of the way.
Come on, wench. We're dying of thirst here.
You wanna fight, huh? Do you? I'll do ya.
They say that he summoned her to satisfy his, well, you know.
Hey, you. I can take you. Yeah, yes, I can.
I'd go and take a look myself, but my wife will kill me.
You wanna fight, huh? Do you? I'll do ya.
So we got someone in red running. Got rats over here. Wow, that's a lot of rats. Let's break this door. Oh, no, 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 no.
Welcome to the Order of the Red Dawn. Do enjoy your stay.
Spoil sport. Spoil sport.
Huh.
Spoil sport.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Ooh, an object. I like objects.
Okay. That's gonna be 30 minions now, huh?
Bad sheepy.
We dealing with the Welsh? What's going on? Why do they have sheep? Oh. Okay. You should still be able to hear me just fine. What? I gotta break these too? It's a good thing I came back.
Your minion cap has been upgraded.
Okay, that's what's over there. And over here is just this blood fountain, right? Okay, good. I'm
You're
glad.
not coming in here with your little goblins. We don't cater for those.
Who'd want to get mixed up in this?
Ah, okay, so I have to get rid of my minions. Okay.
I need something stronger.
You wanna fight, huh? Do you? I'll do ya!
They say that he summoned her to satisfy his, well, you know. They say that he summoned her.
Oh, stop repeating yourself. I should unsummon all of them.
Welcome, sire. It may be hell on earth out there, but at our end, the drinks are still cold. Our beer will take you halfway to heaven, and I'm sure you will find something in here to show you the rest of the way.
Come on, wench. We're dying of thirst here.
Okay. Let's see if this works.
Welcome to the Order of the Red Dawn. Do enjoy your stay. You're not coming in here with your little goblins. We don't cater for those.
Who'd want to get mixed up in this?
No goblins. For the last time, this isn't that kind of establishment.
I don't have any goblins.
Bad CP.
Oh. That's what I was supposed to do. Okay. Okay. Well, I figured that one out. He's trying to stop them. Ah, now they're all my enemy.
Help! She's gone mad! She's my lady.
No one is to disturb Her Majesty when she is with Sir William.
So William the Paladin has fallen from grace with a succubus queen, eh?
So she wasn't enough. She won't be happy about that.
Fidelity is not a strong point in succubi. I suspect we found the source of the plague.
Stop! Our queen does not wish to see you.
She must have peace to prepare for the party.
Oh, that was fun. Let's see if I have a place back here where I can summon. No? Let's get some more browns.
Spoil sport.
Alright, lots of treasure. Very good. Since they're now my enemy, I don't have to worry about just destroying everything. Let's break this door. This. Open this up. Ah, fire minions. Okay, cool. Okay. Let's see. Let's see about this succubus. How are we gonna defeat her? Can I just do this? See if we can get them to knock her down.
Sire, that girl William the Paladin was going to marry, well, she's my sister Velvet. We don't speak. Speaking usually means she's got herself into some kind of trouble again. Judging by this place, Velvet's in it up to her silly little neck.
Okay. A mirror here in the hallway. This seems a bit unusual.
I need something stronger.
So, are we done here? Let's see. Find Rose's wayward sister, Velvet. Investigate the Citadel. Kill Sir William the Black, Paladin of Heaven's Peak. Save the blues from the Bamboombo birds. I'm gonna need some reds to put out that fire.
Reds.
Alright, let's see what is over here. We got barrels. Barrels of fun. Alright. Anyone need any weapons? Smash these barrels. Okay. Don't need to worry about that. Oh, zombies. I would really like to find Velvet, but I'm guessing there's going to be a whole nother dungeon between finding her and finishing everything. Finishing this area. It's just a guess, though. If it seems like it's more than just a boss fight, then I might save it for next time. I don't know how much longer this game even is at this point.
You! Didn't we leave you for dead in that god-forsaken tower? You certainly should not be turning up at my party uninvited and flouting the dress code.
Greens, browns. All. You choose all. Browns. Greens. Red. Brown.
At least you're good for a little entertainment. I do hope you can stay the distance, peon.
His face is weird.
You choose all.
Ha! I can't believe I spent so long defending the right and the just. I thought fun happened to other people. They die to give me pleasure. Do not kill all my party guests.
Why not?
Why do you stop to kill cattle?
Why not? You're stuck. fire, no hurted. Hey. Okay, well, I killed all of them.
I can't tell you how good it feels to throw off the shackles of morality and antiquated dogma.
Oh, is there a mana shrine here? I would like to get some mana. No, just health. Okay.
Browns.
I can send a couple of browns in. Smash that, smash this. Nice. More succubi. But this time I have no mana.
You have a little skill, peasant. But do not overestimate it. I have more.
Okay, let's see how much skill you've got. Just checking the time. 5 hours. A little bit over 5 hours.
I'm in here. And tell that greedy dwarf king that he can't have his wedding presents back. If I'm not going to have a wedding, I at least want presents.
That's Velvet.
I'm just gonna ignore her.
The wizard taught me how to seek my freedom. I won't let you take it, you uncouth lout. Never!
The wizard taught you how to seek your freedom. So what would the wizard be? If he is lust, would the wizard be wrath or pride?
The wizard is watching. He is always watching.
That must be pride then. The wizard must think he's a god. All right. Let's see where he's taking this. Uh, and this is gonna open the door, and then yeah, that's gonna open the door.
Well, hello, dark stranger. The rumors do not do you justice. You brought me a gift. Some little pixies. You really shouldn't have. Next time, make it something shiny and expensive. Now, let me thank you properly.
She's obviously fine. She can find her own way out.
Oh, she's quite the tasty treat, sire.
Ugh! Gnarl, go to your corner. I'm going down there to sort this out.
Sire, the tower can only accommodate one mistress, unfortunately.
Come to play the concerned big sister? Come to spoil my fun, have you? And just as my rescuer and I were about to become better acquainted.
Sir William summoned an oversexed demon, started a citywide plague, and now he's dead. I can see why you might be emotional, but stay out of my business.
Him? Oh, he was overcompensating. Believe me. I was about to walk out on him when he locked me up in here. And now you've come along, my Black Knight.
Oh, I'm supposed to make a choice now. Okay. So my choices are: do I go for her or do I stick with Rose? Right?
You should know, sire, that while you were out, I found a way to strengthen your brown and blue minions.
Common bribery, Rose. I thought that was beneath you.
Can't you see through her, sire?
I can. I just don't know what I'm supposed to do. Can I just leave? What happens if I just leave?
You're not going to let a poor girl just lie here, are you?
I really don't think there's a choice here.
Did I do this?
Can't you see through her, sire?
If I open this door, what happens?
You'll be sorry. She'll nag you to death.
I appreciate your loyalty, sire. Pay no attention to her. She's all talk.
Okay, that's what I wanted to do.
Mistress Rose has already upgraded your brown, sire. You can upgrade your blues in your private quarters.
Come on, my lovelies. Pay attention or Auntie Rose will have to hurt you. My sister has some issues, sire. Father was never there and Mother spoilt her. Her own puppy, her own pony.
No sheepy.
Guess who had to clean up the blood? Speaking of cleaning, this place could do with a woman's touch. You should really get it looking a bit more homely.
Hail!
Okay, I think that means I can buy more upgrades.
Purger of the perverted paladin! Loyal lord!
Okay, let's go up. Let's see what we can buy. Ooh. blue minion equipment. I'm looking at the prices of all this stuff. Some of these are fine, some of these are not fine. Okay.
Good. The tower has to send out the right evil message.
Yeah.
That's very sweet of you, sire.
Let's get...
Now, don't go spending all your money, Lord.
And this.
That will brighten the place up.
I don't think I can afford anything else, can I? Yeah. But I at least have a reason to care about money.
Warrior of the watery ones! Rude awakener!
3, 4, 3. So that means at least one more health upgrade, I guess. Let's go to Mellow Hills and see what is happening here, and then I'm gonna end it. Okay, seems like there's no cutscene here, so I can come here and harvest for browns. I can do that on my own time. All I'm gonna do is harvest for browns. I might go for blues and reds and whatnot as well, but for the most part, I just want to get lots and lots of minions. So I can harvest browns there. And I think blues and greens I can get in Evernight. Right? Reds are going to be here, there, and everywhere, but I don't use reds that much. Yeah, blues from them and then greens from them. So I can just hang out in this area. And that'll be how I collect blues, except with minions. Okay. Let's go back to the tower. I will end it here for today. Oh boy. Let me go up here then, since he's not going to be quiet. I would end in the throne room otherwise. Okay, I'm going to end today's stream here. Looks like the sheep were not minions. The sheep were just there because, I don't know, maybe they're Welsh. It is 6:30 for me, 6:32 to be exact. We've been going for almost close to 5.5 hours, almost 5.5 hours. So I'm going to end it here. Thank you all for watching. Remember to like, leave a comment, subscribe, or follow. Until next time, stay healthy and continue to stay awesome. Bye bye.